African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
as the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point: body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society? When we are conditioned by this modern day society. Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, 2 problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand, you have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. This easiness between these three body only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring, In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with a right meditation technique. With a right meditation technique practice. Because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic, base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
No, there is a saying that you slept like a log.
Hmm.
No, you are out dead to the world. And
That
you
is
don't
the
know-
real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kids' eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? Since you see color in the dreams, what does that mean? Four colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in four color. Four color means as you are seeing the world now.
Oh.
When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the four color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means
That means it's real.
real or some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear four color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look four color. Only when you come out, it becomes two color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in four color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talked about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, and what that causes.
Okay. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Yes. Same size. is next? Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These three circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be matured, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report. I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times. I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle air enters into causal body, insomnia, you will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. This a deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers. Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry, what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence part by part. How are we going to do? There's an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutra Swami. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra only. Then I understood, even for modern men, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique which is 2-step. Which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. step by step by step, will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you are heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society? When we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally all these three.
Some people did it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians do.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance. I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what. Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. No, I am not blaming. It's a good in a way because people have helped them. Even if some accident, it's not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents is there are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes, you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagarti Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand. Now, make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with the hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With the hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 Lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. Put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrankedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now, relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddhaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day, she should be able to do this. so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavartha klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say. There is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
We can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi. Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough. Don't take notes. If you take the moment you bend for notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created a lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I'm not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I'm not encouraging that. But I'm telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha. They are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love, because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as an understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things, because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, the tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food. And take the food little by little. And put the food in the mouth. And nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy. And swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time, you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours, it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat, means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffers loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating, not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there are another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And second, now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
We played the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always some one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand. Mad people are called lunatics. Lunar and lunatics. Because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Nidhi has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile River is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile River as a god. Nile River is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know there is a recorded history of Nile River for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record. Clear record. Written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of the lunar, all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. Just yesterday I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take that guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. This lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup, only we call it mantra. Mantra are syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness, low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same day, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. you will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what, Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy. I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. And it started just swelling. When I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it's moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh, pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop on the stop symbol, just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally, it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I'm not telling you to do the same thing. I'm telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clads and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clouds which is created in you will be released. The energy clouds will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. And I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step. which you need to understand. Tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Mm. 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 Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji. That's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right. Let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay. Mm. 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 That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming. That's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming. Night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes? Why it comes? What it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Mm. Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Mm. Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about.
Mm.
Deep state
Mm.
comes back at you.
Mm. Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Mm. Something from Hari. Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you were think that carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you. or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is dream. When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? You see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of an animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams. So you saw in the 4 color. Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Continuation of the inner chattering of the mind.
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the dream.
that also comes. Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they are shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it's a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success. You will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly, I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. See, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just the oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, we will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires. which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is the dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all your running is just to make few cars and few bungalows to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what far I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the household life. And you can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I'm.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much, comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe the concentration. A lot of
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry. Then what are the names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it least amount of time or, okay, but not lazy.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. Just sit, you can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling. I'm feeling. Don't think I'm not feeling compassionate. I'm insensitive. I'm feeling. But I'm worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream, I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning, he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are an enlightened man. Why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, No, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Every day I wake up and I'm me, and one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing wrong. You are you only. I'm not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, The time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable. Even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta. They say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the three states, you are liberated. Nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand the three concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly. and have the courage to go behind this truth, you will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated now. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small knot. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all this question? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Lethargic, I think it's understanding power.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding. There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it's not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That's enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities. You do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have it.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites. Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it for.
That is what now I am telling you. Now it is time for
maybe
Asked to?
my mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That's what now I'm telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm embark. What you're saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that if you go a little more deeper, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering.
You think suffering is illusion?
No. I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I'm not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to the forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. South African cannibals, president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered the hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby, and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body, and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself, they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pain. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in the nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated, even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned. You are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You are having rose in your hand. You are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned. When they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. What is dream? How it comes?
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How? Why? Any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain type of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. If you just fast for 3 days, some vrata, do, you will have a good feast in that dream. You will have the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing. And whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things that I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true. And sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear, it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is the usual just dream.
So, what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can do. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is the ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe, are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things. Are you able to see? Are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the.
Do the visions always have to make sense? Because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not. But my dreams don't really make.
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it's just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to let dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually when the steam is too much, if the too much of suppression is there of fear and the dream, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve which opens and releases the steam. And automatically you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as?
Simply ignore.
Because people say, like, when your dreams are falling, falling makes some sense or something like.
No, none of them got any sense.
People who never dream, like, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color, 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked right this. When the subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just taking the legs. All these problems start happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. See, sometimes you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again the second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. It has to be done. I cannot use the excuse that I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh dear Santa, Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Santa Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something. I have to do. Then actually it's second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleep.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. They have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
And even anytime, the subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are the some things that cause them?
Suppress, that's the one to see that suppression, suppress desire and the fear If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restless.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
In the peak of greed, in the peak of desire, and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and compare, oh, and they would come.
why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. You see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are out. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body, deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep continuously. You will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. The guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dream. If it is 4-color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2-color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything. Just some vague pictures are seen, two color, black and white, then be very clear it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even two color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These two dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these four colored dreams has got some meaning in your life. These four colored dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part of the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole three state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these four states. An important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion. When it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try. Just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. You relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandaganda, is the area where Anandaganda chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandaganda. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anagata, here Anandaganda. That's all. Anandaganda is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandaganda. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anagata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandaganda, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here, if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps. If I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandaganda, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? relax, you will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I'm surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't get it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
It is four colors.
She says, no, illusions. It is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. according to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives? And can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in common questions to common answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future, then another changes it. Then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now, and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. You see unusual things. I see only the usual things. And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? The left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly. See. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actress, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the. The moment you start thinking, I think we are all able to hear. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him. It is carved by him. It is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful, I tell you one thing. Even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly all right. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. We should cut these guys in hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And the women will have very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel, they will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will be black. Anyhow, Ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people, and already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And then, what is that beach where we went? The one fat lady with that feather, they decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration, makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress, fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep, cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, if you have even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. It's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we are Madras here in a place called Kalstoga and all.
Yeah, but we took Swamiji, here they have some bud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you can.
one thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
What about that flower
no.
that they put in the pot? That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the 2 difference. Understand the difference between these 2 words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a 2-step, 2-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clouds you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
How do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet.
Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure.
Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. as much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. one moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana Shakti. Visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling. First, we are going to work on the waking state, physical body. Physical body means the body which you are having now, with the body with which you are sitting here. Jakrat Sarira. What we can achieve understanding about this body? What is actually we need to do on this body? According to me, there is only one thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget the neck if the chain fits. When the belt fits, you forget the belly. When the shoe fits, you forget the leg. If you are continuously remembering the knee means what it means? You have knee pain. If you are continuously remembering the leg means what? Shoe is hurting. So if you forget the body, if you forget the boundary, you are totally healthy. If you are continuously remembering your boundary, if you are continuously remembering some part of your body, you are in trouble. A real healthy man, a real healthy person is such, he will totally forget the very existence of his body. He will be in continuously such a deep bliss. He will not have the boundary consciousness continuously. It is not that he will be insensitive, no. Understand, insensitivity is not what I am speaking. You see, for example, you have a knee pain, you take a painkiller. It is not that pain gets healed. What happens? You become insensitive to the pain. And the knee pain will come as a stomach pain. Stomach pain will come as a headache. Just the disease gets transferred. By allopathy medicine, that is what happens actually. If you take a strong painkillers, not all allopathy medicine, strong painkillers, what happens? It gets just transferred. And the transferring period, you think you got cured. You got cured. Anyhow, it just transfers the disease from here to there, here to there. If you take some painkiller, you become insensitive. But being insensitive is not what you are supposed to achieve. No. Utter sensitivity, but nothing hurts. You will be totally sensitive, but nothing will hurt you. That is what I call boundarylessness. Not feeling your boundary. The moment you feel your boundary, especially if you feel your boundary in the stomach navel region, you will have continuous depression. The people who are depressed and worrying, you can see they will always feel their boundary in the navel region. They will always remember the navel region. The main thing. They will have some stress, some tightness in that region, you can see. Always there will be a tightness. There will be a stress in the navel area. Important thing about this physical pain, which I have seen in my life. This incident I myself have seen. Maybe I would have explained to you, but once more I want to explain. There are so many new people. Just raise your hands if you have not done any course with me, ASP or SSP, or NSP, first time. Raise your hands fully. Oh. Still no program is, you have not done any program. Just raise your hands fully. Just let them count. What's the number?
Yeah, 36.
Oh, all right. Then I will have to tell this incident. I was living with a group of tribals in a tribal village in Madhya Pradesh. One day suddenly I saw in the center of the village they made a small hut. One pregnant lady, she came inside the hut. In half an hour she came out with baby. no attendant, no assistant, no medicine, no pain, no shouting, nothing. Just she came in half an hour, she walked out with the baby, laughing, smiling. I was just shocked. Actually, I was staying in a temple. Just near their temple only they made this act and this happened. How to ask? I just kept quiet. After a few days, after a week, again they made act. Same way. Again one more lady came. She went inside that. Nobody was there. Because I was sitting in the temple, I am seeing. She came inside. After half an hour, she came out with a baby. No pain, no assistant, no medicine, no shouting, nothing. I was just shocked. How can this happen? Then I asked one priest, who was the temple priest, I asked him. He comes once in a while and says hi to the god and goes. And there's not a big temple, small, 3-4 stones kept there. And I asked him how this happens. He told me pain. What is pain? First of all, he never understood the concept pain. Especially delivery pain. Then he asked, why there should be pain? Till the end, he was not even able to understand why should there be pain at all. Then slowly talking to them, I understood. The very idea there will be pain never exists with them. Because the idea is not there, pain is not there. Actually, only after this, I designed the program, Painless Delivery. There's a program for painless delivery. Of course, successfully we have executed, and so many Nityas and Anandas have taken birth with this meditation or healing or whatever you may call it. After that only I started thinking that language of painless delivery. Of course, now I am trying to bring it out as a program itself, as a course itself. Let us see. As of now, I myself do whatever has to be done, but I wanted to bring out as a program. Understand an important thing. The word pain is the main root and seed for pain. A continuous unconscious repetition of the word pain is the main seed for your pain. Few deep insights. When you grow, around the age of 3, you start picking up words from your elders. You start collecting words from your elderly people. So whatever they talk, I am stressed out, I am tired, I have headache, enough. All these words, you pick up from them. You pick up from them, and the same emotion which they show with that word, you try to give meaning to that words, understanding the same emotion. By the time you reach 10 years, you start creating meaning for those words. If I work too much, I am supposed to get stressed out. If somebody shouts at me, I should get depressed. If somebody scolds me, I should feel irritated. If this is told towards me, I should be stressed out. You design all these things. You make a clear program. Understand, your mind is a simple computer program. Nothing else. Simple computer program. You just program it. But the problem is, you do it with so much of unconsciousness. And you get the input from all the unconscious sources. Neither they know how much they are hurting you, nor you know how much you are hurting yourself by taking all these words. By the time you come to the age 14, you are totally equipped with all the words pain, I'm stressed out, I have a problem. In America, more words. At least with Indian kids, all these words are not, they don't learn very easily. They don't hear so easily. And the words are very less. Yes, so many different kinds of words. And you start using it. You give meaning to it. When you start using it, naturally you have that experience. When you experience, you confirm it again, start using more. When you use more, experience becomes more solid. Then again it becomes more deeper. The rut continues, which never ends. That's why now I'm trying to bring up few children, few kids, our ashramates kids. I'm trying to bring them up. They should never hear the word, I'm stressed out. They should never hear the word, I'm depressed. They should never hear the word, I'm disturbed. They should never hear the word pain. Now I'm trying to work, trying to do a research. Below 14, they will just live around me. Naturally, when they live around me, all these words have no meaning. And even the idea that we can work only 10 hours, 7 hours, all these things are just ideas. Just simple words and ideas, which you record in your system. Now I'm trying to work, you'll be surprised, just in last 1 month we did a small, I was just allowing those kids to be around me when I was in India. One of our ashramates' daughter. Here, only just two tables she will never be able to memorize. How many years she took, Sachidananda? They said that just to memorize 2 tables, she was taking so much of time. But in 20-25 days, she finished 9 tables. She just finished 9 tables. The mind, because the pressure is removed, and these words, unnecessary input, is not given. She says, Swamiji, I won't go to the school. I said, don't go, don't worry, don't bother. If your mom means, what she would have done? No, you have to go. And so much of things, so many other things. The moment she comes and says, Swamiji, I don't want to go to school. Don't worry, go and play with my swans. Inside my room, there are my pet animals. My swans are there. Go and play with them. And nobody can go into my quarters to take her to school. And she told, no, they will put me in the bus. I said, no, just go inside my room, my quarters. They can't come there. Nobody can come there. And she is given so much of freedom, so much of mental relaxation. Actually, when you don't create words around them, the tremendous intelligence expresses. Of course, it is a very simple experiment. Still, I have not finished my experiment totally. I am just trying with the simple things. Trying not to give these words, because in the ashram, the words never exist. I am depressed, I can't work, time is up, I am stressed out. These words have no meaning. These words can't exist at all, because morning 4:30 they have to get up, and night 2 o'clock they can go to bed. And people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know the routine. This is the usual thing. This is not the 1 or 2 days. That's the usual thing. That is the way they live. And when the question disappears, you will be surprised. The kids also start living the same way. They don't get tired. Their eyes don't get red. Here, if you don't let them sleep for 1 day, what happens? Tell me what happens. Next day, you will see the hangover in them. They are ill. They are sick. They are not eating properly. Their eyes are red. Because the mind, the words which you put inside, the mental setup which you create is such, naturally any small thing, immediately their body will respond only for their mental setup, only for their programming. The program what you do to yourself plays a major role in your physical body. Understand? The mental programming plays a major role on your physical body. The word pain, the word that I'm stressed, these words play a major role on your physical pain. I don't say if you break your leg, you will not have pain. But at least 80% of your pains, the pains which is created from inside. You see, all of you don't get pain only by breaking your leg or head. No. You simply get pains from inside. The pains comes from outside is very rare. Most of your pain, I can say at least 80% of your pain is from inside. It comes from inside. You suddenly get headache, you suddenly get knee pain, you suddenly get back pain. Not from any physical reason. One important thing you can understand, even if you don't do any physical work, just sit and think about something and get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. You don't have to do any physical work. Just think and get stressed out. You will have shoulder pain. Am I right? You can see it in your experience. Oh, any English words you are not able to understand? What is the question?
I asked if she had had that experience.
You will have the shoulder pain. The words which you use towards yourself plays an important and major role. One more thing, let me explain one of my experience about the pain. Somebody asked Ramana Maharishi, he had a cancer. They asked him, do you have pain? He says, there is a pain, but there is no suffering. When there is no suffering, even the word pain has no meaning. Let me tell you what happened in my own body. Once after enlightenment, this happened after enlightenment, I put my hand in the car, Kandasa car, the car door, and not only it got stuck, I did not even shout, I slowly opened the car, opened the gate and took my hand out. It is just, we can see it is becoming slowly bigger and bigger and bigger. The finger is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. People are running to get medicine, these, that, everything. Wait, relax. I saw very clearly from the navel energy being supplied to that area. Like a gush energy is moving. From here it is just coming up. It's moving through the shoulder. It is coming. It is being supplied to the hand. Just flooded. The energy is getting flooded. When the energy is getting flooded, the traffic jam happens actually. The all other energy routes are stopped. Emergency. It's like just like emergency. Where ambulance comes, what do? You all give way. Just like that, the other usual activities, which is supposed to be done by other fingers, all those things are stopped, black. And just only this energy, the emergency ambulance goes there. I was seeing very clearly the energy flow. Then I understood, this is what you call it as pain. This is what you name it as pain. The re-equipping process or regaining process, the process which happens inside your body to heal, to get well, that is what you call it as a pain. When something new happens, you have no other name, you just rubber stamp it as a pain. You never see that, what is happening. You don't have so much of patience or awareness to see what it is and what is happening. You never see what it is. That is the reason you call it as a pain. You call the whole thing as a pain. And one more thing I experienced that time. I just allowed the whole thing to get settled. I never named it as a pain. Within half an hour, it became all right. I just removed the nail and threw it away. In few days, the nail came back. Everything is all right. Totally in 10 days, it became completely normal. But the moment you rubber stamp it as a pain, you stop the healing process. Understand? The moment you make anything negative, you make anything as a negative thing, you resist that process. The moment you think something is a pain, you try your best to increase the pain, to extend the pain. The more you think it is pain, the more you worry it is pain, the more you label it is a suffering, the more you extend the pain and the suffering in your life. The more you think, the more you extend. You interfere in the whole process. You never live, or you never feel, you never be, you never behave in a sensitive way to your body. You are very abrupt. It's like you never analyze the case. You just give a stay. In Indian courts, there is a method called stay order. Do you know about it? They don't even inquire, because to inquire who is right and who is wrong will take 30 years. By the time both parties will die. And that is different. Not only ex party, they will expire. That is different. Let me tell you a small story about Indian judgment. One small story. I think we'll have to do something. Krishna. Better you get that mic soon. No, next time. Because anyhow I'm going to come again. No, next time. No, better you have that mic. That gives me more comfort. And one more thing. Unless I hear the sound, I don't feel satisfied. I'm speaking loudly. It is especially when people sleep, I increase the voice. I increase the volume. So for that and all, only this mic helps me. How much I increase and how much all those play I can do only with this mic. I'll be aware that how much I increase and how much I'm. Oh, it is not an easy joke to make people sit without sleeping. That needs separately some special energy. Anyhow, let me tell a story about this Indian judgment. There was a problem in Kailasa temple in South India. South India, there is a temple. The problem is the temple was presented by a devotee, a new elephant. A devotee presented a new elephant to the temple. The priests are all Vadagalai. Vadagalai means one special kind of that. Now I have to explain the whole thing. In the Vaishnavism, in the Vishnu devotees, there is a two sect. The person who puts like a U, the Mudra they wear on the forehead, they put like a U. There is another one group, they put like a yes, three lines, three straight line. There is a two group, 3-line group and U group. U and 3-line group. The problem is the temple trustees are all U-line group and priests are all the 3-line group. When the elephant was donated to the temple, priest said, no, only 3 lines should be used. And trustee said, no, only U line should be used. On the elephant, to put on the elephant. Then they were not able to come to a conclusion. Finally, they went to court. And don't start laughing now itself. There is enough of story.
Still story has not started. First court gave the judgment. Priests are the people who are going to decorate the elephant. So it should be 3 lines. Priests. Second court said, they went to the higher court. No, trustees are the people who are going to maintain. So trustee, U-line only. The third court, little intelligent. No, God himself is wearing only the trustees design, the trustees model. So, so now only the trustees model should win. So they decided what trustees are using, that should be put on the elephant. By the time this third judgment came, elephant died. Actually, it took some 15 years. Elephant died. And no, don't think this now story has ended. Only elephant has ended, not the story. Then came the next elephant. Second elephant. The trustees have now declared, you see, the already judgment came. Now let us put our symbol, what the judgment has come. The priests are arguing, no, judgment is for that elephant, not for this elephant. So judgment says very clearly, judgment mentions the name of that elephant. So not for this elephant. Let us go for again to the court. And who suffers in between? God. No, poor God. Because devotees wanted the God should come on the elephant. And finally God is going every day by walk. And still now the problem is not solved. I wanted you to know. Still now the problem is not solved. Still now the problem has not ended. Anyhow, there is a thing called, they take too much of time to guess, to understand who is right and who is wrong. So there is a thing called stay order. Whatever is as it is, it should be. No analyzing. It's just an insensitive stay order. Just like that, whenever there is some process happens inside your body, you never analyze it. You just give a stay order and you name it pain. And the moment you give a stay order, naturally you resist the usual healing process. First thing, how you resist usual healing process. Next thing, how to increase the inner intelligence. It's the main thing you need to understand. Any pain, whenever you feel next time, never name it as a pain. Just undergo that experience. If it's a headache, lie down, put a cloth on the head. Some color cloth, black or red or some color cloth. Put the cloth on the head. Just search in that cloth where the pain is. Put the cloth and start searching in the whole area where the pain is. Why I am asking you to put the cloth, so that you will know. You will separately know which portion you are supposed to search. Start searching from which portion you are having the pain. You will clearly see you are just repeating the word pain, 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 pain. The word pain will be continuously repeated automatically inside your mind. It will go on in that area. Just drop the word and start looking as if a new child starts looking. How he will look, how he or she will look. When a new child, if he looks as something new, he will never name. Innocent way. Start looking at your pain very innocent way. How it's looking, how it is happening, what is happening. Just start looking in a very innocent way. How it is happening, what is happening there. Without the word pain, you will slowly see the pain slowly shrinks. And if you have felt the whole head is aching, slowly it will come to a small patch. then it will come to a small dot. Then you will see it will come to just a pinpoint. And if you see, simply the point will disappear. And not only it will disappear, it will become such a blissful experience, you will be surprised. The bliss only you are naming it all these days as a pain. If you look little deep, you will understand. The pain and bliss is nothing but your names. A small experiment. Try to go and do it in your house. Stretch your tongue. Just meditate on the tongue. Concentrate on the tongue as if you are walking on the tongue. Just take a small walking. Just take a small strolling on your tongue. In one hand, have a green chili. In the other hand, a sugar candy. Touch the green chili and sugar candy in two ends of your tongue. Just first meditate on the tongue totally. Let it become more sensitive, alive. In one corner, touch with sugar candy. In the other corner, touch with green chili. You will never find the difference. You will never find the difference. It is your idea which gives effect to it. Actually, if you go deep into the sensitivity, both are one and the same. If you are in a superficial level, naturally you will find the difference. This is burning, this is sweet. If you look a little deep, both are creating the same effect, but your mind is just labeling it. If you look a little deep, any experience happens inside you. It's only one thing, experience. You just name it unconsciously as a pain or as a pleasure. You name it as a pain or as a pleasure. That is why, same climbing the hill, if it is done as a job, it becomes a pain. If it is done as a hobby or picnic, it becomes pleasure. Why? If it is done as a job, it becomes a work and pain. If it is done as a hobby or picnic, it becomes a pleasure. Simply you name it. When you name, you categorize the things. If you name this in that form, you say that is it. You say this in this form, you say this is it. The pigeon holing or dove holing, which happens in your mind, only plays a major role. When you go a little deep, you will understand how the very root starts happening. Be a little more conscious, aware when you get any pain next time. It will help you to tremendously get healed. And one more thing, once you heal your headache by yourself, you will never get it again. Because even if you get it, you know the key. But as long as you are healing your any pains with the help of medicines, again and again you will get it. It's like addiction. This time you take a little bit of medicine, next time, little more stronger dose, little more higher dose. More and more it increases. It is only hindrance. It is only a hindrance. And especially the chemicals, which is not a natural thing, if it is sent inside your body, how do you think your body can run in the usual way? How do you think your body can run a regular way? It's the first tip to overcome the pains. And next thing, this is also one more important thing. To awaken the intelligence, not only a simple no diseaseness is enough. No. No diseaseness is not enough for the happy life. Something more is necessary. No diseaseness means what? Clinically all right. Clinically fit. There are thousands of patients who are clinically fit, but having suffering in their life. There are thousands of people who are clinically all right. Am I right? Clinically all right. Clinically fit. But in the real life, they are sick. They are having difficulties. Clinically fit does not mean you are healthy. Health is something more than being clinically fit, just clinically fit, means it's a negative aspect of the health, but positive well-being is necessary. How to awaken that? Your body has got your own intelligence, its own intelligence. We never believe body has got its own intelligence. We continuously condemn the body. We continuously condemn the body. And especially the spiritual guys, the so-called spiritual guys. When you enter into spiritual life, the first lesson taught to you is, what is the first lesson? No, hate the body. All the attitude which is against the body is taught to you. That's the lessons you learn. Always people come and tell me, because of my physical pleasures and my body pulling down only, I have gone down to drain so many. I don't progress spiritually at all. I became worse person. Never blame your body. It is not that your body is pulling you down. It is you who is pulling your body down. See your life. How many times your body is begging you, please give me a little rest. Night 2 o'clock, your body's eyes are just begging, it's closing. But what do? Sit and watch that foolish cricket. And that, now here what? Baseball. But Indians watch only cricket. Any country they will be. They watch only the cricket. Sitting and watching the cricket. Your eyes are begging, please give me rest, I am tired. It's just closing automatically. The moment advertisement comes, it just closes. It begs, it wants you to give a little rest. But do you allow? No. You want to enjoy cricket. Go on sitting and watching. And not only that, a strange thing I heard, a strange argument. These fools connect the patriotism with cricket. Patriotism with cricket. I am surprised. If at all, if your country can be represented, it can be represented, please be very clear, it can be represented only by 11 enlightened masters, not by 11 fools. Even the mic is angry about it. Even Mike is angry about the cricket. Or about me, I don't know. If at all your country can be represented, it can be represented only by 11 enlightened masters, not by 11 fools. See, I am not blaming the individuals. As individuals, they are no way responsible. But I am blaming the importance unnecessarily given. So much of importance unnecessarily given. It is just a pure foolishness. Pure madness. Your body has got its own intelligence. It is you who is again and again disrespecting it and disturbing it. One more thing. Many times you can see, you will have hot chili, gongura chutney. Your tongue will burn. Stomach will burn, eyes will be pouring, your body will tell you enough, no, but what do you do? Not even one hand. And now, the very mentioning of that word, so many mouths are getting so many mouths are already started watering.
You're feeling hungry also.
What? After attending our program, this is the lunch time or what? You have not done ASP or NSP? That is why you are telling this is the lunch time. It is hardly 2 o'clock. And still you are supposed to do a meditation. Anyhow, after this meditation, still you will go for lunch, don't worry. Any diabetic patients? Any diabetes? Then you can go and have whatever you want. Diabetes people go and have whatever you want. Yes?
Can you apply the
the same message, for example, if you pull a muscle because you...
Yes, you can apply.
You can apply. Is there a good way to use that?
Just have some piece of cloth on that area, so that you will remember exactly that area. And start penetrating inside that area mentally and start feeling where the pain is. Where the pain is. Step by step penetrate. In the Pain to Bliss book, I am speaking about this technique very clearly, detailed way. Of course, this is the technique. Just penetrate and see where is the pain. Search. Drop the word pain and see some new experience is happening in this area. What is it? Where it is happening? Let me search. That's more than enough. Simply it will disappear. Second thing I was telling you, your body has got its own intelligence. Its own intelligence. Every part of your body has got its own intelligence and innate healing capacity. If you keep quiet, that is enough, your body will heal itself. Most of the time. Actually, you don't trust your body. Understand 2-3 things what your body does. Just to convert a piece of bread into blood, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer length. Scientists, they say mechanically if you have to do, to convert a piece of bread into blood, you need industry which runs 3 kilometer length. And 1/10 of your brain work, if it has to be done, it needs 3-story computer, 3-story house, that size computer. And the noise which will be created will be equivalent to one city traffic. The amount of noise which will be produced by that 3-story computer will be one full city traffic, 1/10 of your brain work, the processing work. So much of work is happening inside this body with such silence. Understand? It is far more superior and far more intelligent than your intellect. If God has given the breathing under your control, long time you would have died. He has not believed you, he has believed your body. God has given that capacity to your body. He never left that thing under your control. If he would have given to you, you would have forgotten. In some time, Swamiji suddenly forgot how to breathe. You would have forgotten. Now whatever he gave in your hands, you made everything mess. You made everything mess. Whatever was in your hand, you made mess. Somehow God saved us by not giving these things under your hands. Digestion, breathing, and the lungs, all these things anyhow, he has not given in your hands. And the heart rate, heart beating, all these things. But even then you try your best to interfere, that is different. You try your best to disturb, that is different, by becoming angry and shouting and creating all possible hindrances. But at least consciously it is not directly given to you. You have your own innate natural intelligence. And one more thing, a strange but truth. Patanjali says, each part of your body has got capacity, ability to take the prana shakti directly from the ether. Directly from the ether. Your knee can separately inhale and exhale. Your leg can separately inhale and exhale. They are doing because of you don't understand or you try your best to hindrance, disturb, they are doing little less, that's all. Why? Body of a child is so alive and so fresh, so shining. You can see his face and his feet will be having the same shine, same shining. Am I right? Yes. When you see the face of a child and the feet of a child, both will have the same shining. But why you are not having the same thing? Look at your face and your feet. Why? you stop living throughout your body. You start living only in this area. With child, you will see face and the leg both will be shining. Even child's leg will look like a face. But for you, even the face looks like a leg. Why? We stop living in throughout the body. You start living only in this region. For example, suddenly if you close your eyes and remember your name, if your name is Ram, you will remember only the head. At the most, you may remember only the bust level, not more than that. Now I understand why these people, they keep statues of bust level. Why not only the legs, below legs? Why it is kept only in this level? Because you remember only that level. We'll have to do something and get me that mic. We'll have to get some extension, because now I'm feeling that I'm shouting too much, because I'm not able to be very clear in what level I'm speaking. Okay. Every part of your body has got its own strength, its own intelligence. And one strange thing you should understand. Every part of your body re-equips itself. Re-equips itself. Your liver replaces itself in every 1 year. Do you know? Your liver, even medically, they have proved, your liver replaces itself in 1 year. In 1 year, not even one single cell is the same. One single atom is the same. After 1 year, you have a total new liver. Every part of the body, if you see, after a particular time, but of course, for heart, a different time, for lungs, different time, for intestines, different time. For intestines, you will be surprised, just 21 days. Just 21 days. And 3 kilometer length intestine. Your intestine is 3 kilometer length. Please be very clear, 1.5 mile. More than 1.5 mile. 3 kilometer length. It replaces itself in just 21 days. I was traveling in a train with a British lady and gentleman. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on this American guy and pissed. Instead of apologizing, this lady started petting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder, I should do something, I should take care of you. After a few minutes, the dog jumped on him and vomited. Again, this lady, instead of apologizing, she is patting the dog. Oh, you have some bad stomach trouble, I should take care of you. I should take you to the doctor. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped, and you know now what it would have done. What maximum it can do, it did. And made the whole place dirty. Again, this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take care of you. I should take you immediately to the doctor. I should give some first aid to you. It is too much. This guy simply picked the dog and threw it out of the window. Till this time, the gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys drive in the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale. Now you threw the wrong bitch out of the window. In the life, many times we throw the wrong bitch out of the window. Today, only time to find out who is the right bitch. The whole Shakti Spurana is the technique to find out the right bitch so that you can throw the right bitch out of the window. Always we throw the wrong bitch out of the window. Always we see the trouble, the wrong side. Now let us find who is the right bitch and throw him out of the window. We have 3 layers of body. You are not as you think. You always think yourself the physical body. That is why you concentrate only the things related to the physical body. The problem is you can think only when you are associated to the physical body. The moment you are associated to some other body, you lose the thinking capacity. You can only feel. You can only experience the second and third dimensions of your being. In the dream state, you can never think, you can only feel. You may think you are thinking, but you can never think. It is a level of emotions, you can only feel. The moment you are disassociated, you are disconnected from physical body, you stop thinking. That is why you never think about other 2 dimensions of your being. You have 3 layers, 3 dimensions for your being. The first thing is physical body. The body which you are having now. The second is the subtle body or mental body. You can call it any name, which you use at the time of dream state. Third, causal body, which you use at the time of deep sleep. It is not even a body, it is just a layer. Because body means there should be some movement. In this, there is no movement. It's just a layer of your being. Most of our time, I can say majority of our time, we spend in the physical body, in the physical layer. But it is not that just because you spend majority of your time in the physical layer is everything. No. It is just 33%. It is just 33%. That is why even if you achieve whatever can be achieved by the physical body, you don't feel you have achieved everything. Even if you achieve everything, whatever can be achieved by the physical body, again you feel something is missing, something is lacking, something more can be done, something more can be achieved, something more can be experienced. Because there is other 2 dimensions of your being unexplored, other 2 dimensions of your being without being used by you. So as long as you have the second and third dimension, second and third layers of your body without being used, you will never feel satisfied. One more important thing, not only they are not used, if they are left unused, they become weight, dead weight on your being. Understand this one example. You are having 100-acre land, but only 33 acres you developed. 33 acres only you are able to use. It is not that you miss that other 66 acres. Yes, that is one thing. You miss the other 66 acres, and not only that, the animals, the snake, scorpion, whatever is there in the other 66 acre will be continuously entering into this 33 acre and disturbing you. All the things, unwanted things which stays in the 66 acre, unnecessary smell, unnecessary animals, unnecessary troubles will penetrate, will enter into this 33 acre, and even this 33 acre will become disturbed place. You will not be able to live peacefully in that 33 acre. Now you have 3 layers of body. You use only 1 layer, physical body. The other 3 is just lying waste. Is just lying waste. Not only you are missing the energy. Now there is a beautiful book the other day I was reading by a popular psychologist, Harnessing the Power of Dreams. The power of dreams, if you can tap the energy of the dream body, you can be a better mathematician. You can use it for your logic. You can use it for your project works. That is what Patanjali says 5,000 years ago. The deep sleep state and the dream state, time and the energy which is blacked in the deep sleep and dream state, there is no need to waste that 2 energies. You can make use of both energies. And not only that, he gives a wonderful technique to make both of the energies to help your enlightenment process. Of course, we used all the maximum possible energy towards enlightenment. He gives a wonderful technique, Yoga Nidra. That's and that's technique only I have spoken the discourse Yoga Nidra. And the technique also I am explaining. Of course, today we will do. The Yoga Nidra is one of the important technique to use the energy spent or wasted in the dream time and deep sleep state. If you can have so much of energy just by your logical thinking, then how much of energy will be black in your emotional feeling and being experience? You have 3 dimensions. In the physical level, intellectual thinking. In the mental or subtle level, emotional feeling. And in the causal level, being experience, being. The being experience. You are using only just 33%. And according to me, it is not even 33% because it is a superficial level. Maybe quantity is 33, but the quality is not 33%. 33% of the quantity you are using, not 33% of quality. If you ask quality, it's hardly 2 to 3%, not more than that. A small story. A group of friends decided that they will try to tell the worst possible lie. The man who says the worst possible lie will be the winner. First came American and started telling all sorts of stories, but nobody bothered. You American guys can do anything, keep quiet. Next came a Russian guy and he tried, but nothing worked out. An Indian guy got up and said, I think. The moment people said, no, stop, enough, that is enough. You told the biggest lie. Indian guy said, I think. Yes, enough. You told a big lie, we accept. Actually, your thinking is a very superficial mechanism. It has no base or the root. Freud uses a beautiful word, association. Your thinking has nothing to do with thinking. Understand? What you think as thinking is not happening in you. Just association. That is the only thing happening in you. Association means, for example, you see a dog in the street. Suddenly you remember all the dogs which you have seen when you were a small boy or in your childhood days. Then you remember the teacher who gave you lessons in your childhood days, and you remember the place where your teacher used to stay, and thinking goes on, goes on. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the street and your teacher, even though both of them barked at you. There is no logical connection. But somehow you go around associating. All you are thinking is just association. Unless you use the second dimension and third dimension of your being, you don't have any quality in your being. You have no quality in your being. I was staying with a group of tribal people. They can't even be called as tribals. They are much more sophisticated, much more cultured, and they live much more joyfully than us. The tribal village is from the area where Buddha is born, in Nepal. That is the area where Buddha is born. I don't know whether they are related to some way the Buddhism or not. But one thing I saw, they have an habit, a strange habit. If you see suddenly in a dream that as if you have hurt somebody, you scolded somebody or you have beaten somebody, naturally you will see only the people with whom you live in your dreams, or people whom you know. If you have hurt somebody, or if you have scolded somebody, if you have misbehaved with somebody in your dreams, next day morning they take the fruits, all possible gifts, and go and meet that person and ask his apology. Very strange habit. You hurt him in the dream, but you go and ask apology in the waking state. They take that as very seriously and go and they touch his feet and ask for his apology. Please forgive me. Tell me that you have forgiven me. I was surprised to see this habit. How can this happen? Actually, I read about this habit in a book. Then I went to that village because I was traveling in that area. When I read that book, I thought this is a story. When I went there, I inquired. It is really a truth. It's the truth. Then I inquired that one elderly person, why are you doing this? How can both be related? Hurting in the dream and the reality. He made a profound statement. I was just shocked. And the moment I heard the statement, I just touched his feet. Profound statement. What are you thinking? The world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Shocking statement. But only an enlightened man can make this statement. I think maybe the whole village is enlightened. The enlightenment is a common property of the village. Whether they are enlightened or not, I don't know. But they are very close to enlightenment. That much I know. They are having all the benefits of enlightenment. That much I know. See, it is not that India is totally enlightened. No. But they are having all the benefits of enlightenment. The other day I was reading a survey. They say in America, maximum a person sleeps only 14 minutes. 1 minute. In 14 minutes, he comes out and moves in the dream state and again falls into deep sleep. Within 14 minutes, he again comes out. He is thrown out. 14 minutes is the maximum time a normal American person sleeps. But in the East, especially in the countries like India, 36 minutes. 36 minutes. You'll be surprised. Now they have missionaries, that rapid eye movement to measure all those things. With that they did a survey. 14 minutes is the time here. 36 minutes is the time in India. then naturally they will be healthy. Naturally they will be having less torture inside mind. And one more thing, if you take sleeping pill as a psychiatric medicine, in whole India, maximum 0.8% people only can take any psychiatric medicine. 0.8, less than 1%. If you think sleeping pill as a psychiatric medicine, only 0.8% people take any medicine for mind, related, any disease related to the mind. Only 0.8. Here you know in any other country, here among the three, 2 is taking. Among the three, 2% is taking. And it's a pride. Unless I take my crazy pill, I can't work. This became a pride. See, India may not be fully enlightened, but it enjoys all the benefits of enlightenment. Because there are so many people again and again spreading. Same thing I felt, that village, that tribal village is experiencing, enjoying 90% of the benefits of enlightenment. Even if you are not enlightened, when you live in an enlightened community, unconsciously you enjoy the benefits. Unconsciously you enjoy the benefits. You enjoy all the whatever you can get through the enlightenment. I was shocked by the word. It's a profound statement. The world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Yesterday I was telling you a story. The moment, the story from a rishi's life, as soon as he got up from a bed, he started weeping. He started crying. Then all his disciples inquired, how can you cry? You are an enlightened master. What is the reason? What happened to you? He said, no, I dreamt as if I became a butterfly. The disciple asked, what is that? Why should you cry? Yes, you have become. Now what is there to worry? Why do you want to cry? Why do you want to feel sad? Master says, no, I am not able to understand whether I dreamt as if I have become butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become Rishi now. There is no scale. There is no baseline based on which you can say this is not dream, that is dream. No. No argument can prove, no argument can give you the understanding that that state is dream and this state is reality. There are so many arguments people give. No, Swamiji, this is reality and that is dream. If you have any arguments, please come up. We will analyze. Because after analyzing the argument, we will go into the deeper level. One argument people always give me. Swamiji, when I get up from the dream state, I always see the same world, same me, back, same house, same wife, same car, same, everything is same. But in the dream it is not like that. Every day when I enter into the dream, it is different, it is different, it is different. How can you say that is dream and this is? How can you say both are one and the same? Now you need to have a little bit of attention. Understand a little deeply. The very idea of time itself is a concept. It's a mental concept. In the dream, for example, you dream only 8 hours. But you dream as if you lived one full life. Sometimes you take birth and you walk, you live, you finish. Finally, you end up your life. You end your life. 30 years of span, 30-year lifespan, you finish it in 8 hours. The whole dream itself is just an 8 hour, but you live even for 30, 40 years. The dream, the state has got a different time. The very idea of time itself is your mental concept. If you understand, then you will be able to understand. This whole life, 70 years, what you call, is one batch, one set of dreams. And that dream life, which you call one day dream, that itself is one full life. If you see, if you understand that, you will be able to understand every life is one night dream for us. One night, one dream is one life for us. In that dream, you are dreaming. The very concept of time itself is just a concept. It's one dimension of your dream. Any of you can't, if you can't understand, please raise your hand. I want you. Let me explain. In the dream, you dream as if you are born, you are growing, you take up a job, or you do your routine, you leave all these things. Finally, you die. Actually, when you get up, you will understand you dreamt only for 8 hours. But in the dream, you live almost a life. So many days, so many years are lived just in 8 hour. When you live in the dream, you don't think it is only 8 hour. You live and you feel actually as if you are living 10 years or 5 years or 7 years or so many days. Only now you measure with this scale, I dreamt only 8 hours. Understand? This whole life is one night for you. This whole life itself is one dream for you. You come out, again you start dreaming next. When you come out of this dream, you understand, Are, what is this? I felt as if I dreamt for 70 years, but only it was 7 minutes. That is why we say for Devatas, 1 year in our life is 1 day for Devatas. If you have lived 70 years, if you wake up, you will understand you dreamt only 70 days. The very thought, the very time itself is a concept. That's why in the Vedas, we always say, Chana. Chana is not a second. Please understand, Chana is not a second. Chana means the time gap between one thought and the other thought. For example, if you are sitting with a person whom you really love and enjoy, you will see so many hours have passed. Suddenly you will realize, 5-6 hours passed. How did I spend so many hours flying? You will suddenly realize the time is just flying. And if you sit with a person who just continuously tortures you and who continuously troubles you, you know, even 10 minutes will not move. Even 10 minutes will not move. You will be again and again seeing the watch. Time is more psychological, not chronological. That is why in the East we measure the time based on Shana, gap between one thought and the other thought. In the dream state, chronologically you live 8 years, but psychologically you live the same amount of life you lived in dream, 30 years or 40 years. In the waking world, the waking state, because you have a chronological scale, you can measure The dream state, you have no chronological scale. That is the reason you are not able to measure. But the one more thing, in the dream state, if you fall into lesser level of dream, in the dream state also sometimes you dream. You can even feel, you will have an idea, slight idea, I am dreaming. Again you will fall into dream. If that idea, I am dreaming, if it becomes strong, you will come out of the dream. If it doesn't become strong, then you will fall into the dream again. The moment, if you are just having a small idea, I am dreaming, and again fall into the dream, you will have the same dream. Same dream. Only if you wake up and go into the dream, you will have a different dream. Same way, if you wake up from this state and come back again, you will have a different body. That is what is your death. If you wake up from this conscious and come back to the same dream state, this waking state, you will have different body, different mind, different life. Let me explain. I'll give you a small table. I wanted a paper. You have board and the paper. That will give you a little more clarity. Any other question? Yes.
This has happened in the past, but it doesn't happen anymore with me.
Little loud.
Yeah, this has happened in the past, this experience. It doesn't happen anymore. Maybe 5 years back was the last time it happened. I sleep and I'm dreaming. And I feel I'm looking at me, sleeping and dreaming. And once I realize that I'm doing that, I struggle. It's almost as if somebody is trying to suffocate me. And then I wake up. This has happened in the past. How do you explain that?
Please be seated. Now let the board come. I'll explain to you in which portion the struggle happens and all those things. Yes.
There are different answers to the dreaming, depending who are you reading about. And I'd like to hear your version. Is there why do you dream? Is it because you want to solve your own problems psychologically, or it's trying to tell you something, the truth to it?
There are two levels of dreams. One level is vision, another level is imagination. First, understand, dreams are nothing but fulfilling your suppression. If you have suppressed some desire or some fear, only these two you suppress, desire or fear. If you have suppressed some desire or fear, you just fulfill it. You fulfill in the dream state. That's the first level of dreams. The second level of dreams, you get some intuition from the superconscious level, higher level. Some higher level things. How to differentiate between these two? That is the technique. When you get up from the dream, try to remember the dream. If it is in 4 color, be very clear it is a vision. If it is in 2 color, be very clear it is imagination. Because always when you dream, your senses are very dull. Your senses are very dull. You cannot see in 4 colors. If you are seeing in 4 colors, you see when I say 4 color, after waking up from the dream, just try to recollect the dream. You are able to recognize any color. You are able to remember anything with color. If it is a vision, you will have a vivid impact on, you will have a vivid remembrance, vivid memory. It will have a vivid impact on you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, you came in my darshan, you came in my dream, you gave me darshan. I tell them, no, try to recollect. Did you see this color? Did you see the color difference? They say, no, Swamiji, I didn't see the color difference. Then forget about it. It is just your imagination. If it is me, or if it is any divine vision, or if it is any intuition from inside, not only me, even if your being is very solid, your own being can guide you. You will have the dream of yourself and which will be telling you, do this, do that. Even that can happen. But remember, are you seeing it in color? If you are able to remember the color within 21 hours, after 21 hours even you cannot remember the color. After 21 hours, generally we forget the dreams. Very rarely like this, what she said, this type of experience only we remember. Otherwise we forget. Within 21 hours, if you can remember, recollect the color clearly, be very clear, it is a vision. It has got some message for you. If you are not able to remember the color, if you are just feeling the black and white, then be very clear, it is just a dream. There is no need to worry about it.
I want to share another thing. So when you say about color, right, it kind of surprised me because when I relate my dreams to my family and my friends, I can tell them the sound, what was spoken, what was the smell, and they think that I'm just joking because they say, how can you remember this? But if you're saying it's a vision, I have dreamt of my father, and my father is no more. But when I dream, I know exactly the color of shirt he's wearing. I know the occasion, it was some festive occasion. I could smell the homa ghee that was happening. He was sitting there, pouring ghee into that. I could see him. And I also knew that while that was happening, none of my family members could see him. I was also aware of that in my dream. So how do you explain that?
So naturally it is a vision. There is some message for you in it.
But he's no more.
That's what. Now, even if a person is no more, you can see him.
Are there people who do not dream at all at night?
Yes, enlightened people don't dream.
Okay. No,
At
my
least.
son always says, I never dream. My son says. So I was
No.
surprised.
Your son, where is he?
He is studying in Berkeley. But,
Where?
in Berkeley.
Either he must have been enlightened or.
He must be lucky.
No, he must be forgetting.
Okay.
That's the only two things. Otherwise, it is not possible. Yes. Now we will enter into the main syllabus, the basic understanding about these three levels of bodies. I think if you all can copy this table, it will be really wonderful. If you can write down, you will be able to understand much better way.
Remember, recall the dream. Is it good or is it?
It means there's no value. Just it's like, see, actually, look, understand. It's like a safety valve. If the steam pressure becomes too much in the steam boiler, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and releases the extra pressure. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. The moment it becomes too much, it automatically opens and releases. Yes.
They teach that dreams are influenced by Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Whether you remember them, whether you
The whole body is Vata and Pitta Kapha.
yeah, but that if you're a Kapha person, you usually always remember your dreams. But if you're a Vata person, you
No, nothing like that. There is no that type of intricate. You see, sometimes even if you are a person with Kapha, you can remember the dreams. Or even if you are a person with Vada, you can remember the dreams. Sometimes, even if you are a person with Vada or Kapha, you will forget the dreams. You will not be able to remember. It is the depth of the desire. Of course, there is one important thing. The depth of the desire changes the Vada or Pitta. That is true. It is the other way around. Yes.
I think this might be happening to a lot of people, but sometimes when you're in a situation like when you go to a party, suddenly I realize that, oh, this happened before. And I exactly know in the next 5 minutes who's going to come in the new guy as a guest. And at least I will remember some things. What is that?
How many of you experienced this in your life? Please raise the hands. Let us count and see the percentage.
Sorry, we didn't hear it.
1 minute. Can you repeat the same thing? Please record, video record.
Sometimes when you're in a situation, like for example, you just went to a party and you realize that suddenly, oh, this party has happened in my life in the past, but I don't know whether it's a dream, and I exactly know for the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes that this is going to happen. Someone is going to come with his kid or his wife. Probably he is going to give his big gift. I don't know, suddenly I remember like 5 minutes thing and that's it. I know that this has happened in the past. I don't know what it is, whether I have seen this in the dream or I don't know what it is.
Yes. How many of you experienced this at least once in your life? Raise your hands. Sure, count.
The other way around.
Over 50%.
Who have not experienced, please raise your hands. That is better.
Only 25, so my count first time was wrong.
One thing, whomsoever has experienced, understand you are having a tremendous intelligence and visualization capacity. Understand, it is not that other people have not understood, that 25 people also had, but they have forgotten. Let me explain this 4-tape column, then you will be able to understand the answer for all these questions. This is the basic of your 4 states. You have two states of your being and 2 states of your mind. Understand these 4. 2 states of your being and 2 states of your mind. Two states of your mind is with thoughts and without thoughts. Now you have thoughts. The deep sleep you don't have thoughts. There is a two state you experience. And there is two level of beings you experience. With the idea I, you exist. And without the idea I, you don't feel that I. These two levels of, because in the deep sleep do you feel I? No. These are two levels of being and two levels of thoughts, mind. When these four crisscross each other, they create four states of your being. Four states of your being. The first, with thoughts and with the idea I, present, the wakeful state, waking state. Now you have the idea I and thoughts both. Second, you have thoughts, but you don't have a solid I. That is why you are not able to guide your dreams. In the dream state, you have thoughts. So many thoughts are moving. But thoughts are in higher frequency than your I. Thoughts are in higher frequency. That is why you can't guide your dream. If you can guide your dream, you will be always dreaming. No, what type of dreams? You can't guide your dream. Only dream will guide you. The frequency of the dreams are such, your thought cannot dream. People get up and say, such a wonderful dream, you see this. Now only I got up. You see, the dream is not under your control because the I, the thoughts are in a higher frequency than I. So with thoughts, without I. There is a third level. There is neither I nor thoughts. That is what we call deep sleep state, causal body. Fourth level, which you never experienced after the age of 3. Before the age of 3, you will have the glimpses of it. After the age of 3, you never experience. No thought, no thought. There will be no thought, but the I will be there. Without thoughts, but with pure I consciousness. That is what we call samadhi or enlightenment. Whatever you call it, turiya, meditation, satori, all the names, God consciousness, divine consciousness, whatever name you use, that is only this fourth state, where there is no thoughts, but clear I feeling, clear I consciousness exists. Understand these four levels. In psychological terms, you can call this as a conscious, subconscious and unconscious. In the body level, physical, subtle and causal. In the state level, waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Now if you are not able to understand this table, please explain, please ask me. Because only based on this table all the questions I am going to answer.
Swamiji, can you explain what you said just now? The conscious, unconscious and no conscious state.
Conscious is waking state. Dream state is subconscious. And deep sleep state is unconscious. Samadhi state is superconscious. Yes.
Where does lucid dreaming or dreams in which you have some eye awareness come into this?
Can you be a little loud?
Lucid dreaming, when you have some kind of an eye consciousness in the dream.
Yes. Tell me what he's saying.
You're saying in some dreams there is an eye consciousness. Where does that fit in?
No, actually, if you have the eye consciousness, immediately you will come out of the dream. You will wake up from the dream.
I've had, have you heard of Carlos Castaneda, who wrote the Don Juan book? He's an American mystic. He writes, he actually gives some techniques about how to wake up, how to become conscious in your dreams, and I've had some experiences with that, where for a period of sometimes.
The moment you become conscious of dream, you raise above from the dream state. So you come to the conscious level, then it can be no more called as a dream state. It's altered state of consciousness. It can never be called as dream state. Yes.
Sometimes we dream and we feel it is a dream and it continues and we are in a conscious state.
No, it can never happen.
Means again we sleep and again we dream.
That's it can never happen. If you have a solid idea that I am dreaming, simply you will wake up, you will come out of the dream.
Swamiji, the guy was talking about the lucid dreaming. This is one of the Stanford University psychologists who wrote the book on it, and what he's trying to tell is that you can consciously dictate your dream, but you are not awake. So which state you are in? You are in.
See, the waking state can be penetrated. You may give some technique to penetrate a little bit, but you can never be aware of it, that you are dreaming. No. The moment you become aware, you will come out of the dream.
But the fact he claims that you can dictate your dream.
No, you can dictate your dream when you are in this waking state, you can program and leave it. The program can be carried and executed. But in the dream state, you can never make a program. You can never pass a command in dream state. In this state, you can make a command which can be carried and worked out. You can work it out in that state. That's all.
I'm just explaining what he said.
Yes, I understand.
I have no experience myself.
Yes.
I have many times experienced in my dreams that too early in the morning, like 4 or 5 o'clock, like divine thing like saying Satya Sai Baba or Kanchi Shankaracharya or you coming in white dress, though they are wearing some other color dress, they come in white dress and put their hand on my head, and I feel immediately as if the severe current passing into my body, and if suddenly I get up from the bed, I feel totally fresh. Like other days you will feel lazy to get up from the bed, but you will feel totally fresh. But the other things in that dream.
Then to make you fresh every day, I think I have to come. All right.
The other things in the dream will be in color, but the person will be in white dress. So
You see, you may be associating with the white dress your spiritual ideas. Young age, you would have seen somebody who is, or you would have respected, you would have thought somebody very spiritual, he must have been wearing continuously white. The association may be there. That can be the reason. Otherwise, there is no reason, only always they should come in white.
Okay, so this is a vision or imagination?
The scale, that is the scale. Do you see everything in color, multicolor?
No, other things I see in color.
Okay, the other things you see. Are you able to see the difference between the white and the other background, everything?
Yes, I can
Then surely it's a
remember the
vision.
dream and I can remember it.
Then surely it's a vision.
Why do we have the same dream many times?
Again and again. Snake chasing, elephant chasing. You can see snake chasing you or elephant chasing you. Huh? Buffalo chasing, writing exams, and not only that, you will feel as if that you are supposed to write exam and you missed the exam. You are sick. So these are all few, yes.
When you are slightly feverish and not very healthy, in that state, I get the feeling that I am flying like a.
Oh, then it is a delirium. Delirium, be careful, that's not dream. Anyhow, these are the usual dreams. What you said, that buffalo chasing or the wife chasing. That is wakeful state, be aware. Don't think it is a dream. Then you will break your back and sit. Understand? The elephant chasing, snake chasing, all these things, they are all imprints. When it becomes a solid imprint, especially when you are a child, if some fear, some horror movies, if it gets imprinted in your being, then this type of trouble happens. Not only when you are writing exams, even after 30 years of your education, you will have the dreams.
One thing, never think if you start having too much of spiritual desire, that is going to lead to enlightenment. You need to work too much to realize enlightenment, not desire too much. There are many people who come and tell me, Swamiji, I feel that you are entering into me or you are into my being. Never, never allow those foolish things. I never enter into anybody. If you are progressing spiritually, you will grow in your own way. Never think you will behave like me. No. If you are behaving like me, there is some serious problem in you. Take care of that. You can never see you behaving like me. When I became enlightened, I never behaved like my master. I behave just as I am. You will express as you are. If you are behaving like me, then there is some serious problem. Be careful. Then either you are a schizophrenia or you need treatment. So careful about it. Never encourage that. Too much of desire to achieve also creates troubles. Too much of greed also creates troubles. So too much of desire also can create different kinds of dreams. Let us release the pressure or the steam which is inside your mind. There is a beautiful sutra, a great saint called Tayumanavar. Asai arumin, Isanod ayinum asai arumin means throw away your desires even to become one with Ishvara. Because even that Ishvara means, what do you understand? You have a concept. When you want to become one with that, you try to behave like him. But Ishvara is not a concept about Ishvara. Ishvara is not a concept which you have about Ishvara. He is something far more superior. Nithyananda is not a concept which you have about Nithyananda. You can never behave like me. You can never become me. See, a small example. There is a clay. Out of clay, one elephant is also done, one mouse is also done. As a base material, elephant and mouse is one and the same, but not as a form. As a form, mouse is a mouse and elephant is an elephant. Same way, when you become enlightened, you will become the same stuff in which I am made out of. You will never become just like me. You will never wear the turban, or you will never start laughing like me or dancing like me, sitting like me. No. So be very clear, when you become enlightened, you will have your own uniqueness. You will have your own being. You will never have me in you. If you are having me in you, you are trying to catch your idea about me and you start enjoying that. When a finger points to the moon, instead of seeing the moon, you catch hold of the finger. You catch hold of the finger, what will happen? You will shake the finger, and not only you will not see the moon and realize what is supposed to be realized, and you will shake the hand such a way that next generation also will be looking at you instead of looking at the moon. You will disturb others also. When you catch hold of the finger, you will neither enjoy the moon, nor you will allow others to enjoy the moon. So, when I am a finger pointing to the moon, see the moon, enjoy the state of Nithyananda, not the concept of Nithyananda. Somebody asks a Zen master, what is this? You are not following your master at all. You are enlightened, but you don't follow your master. This guy says, enlightened guy, no, I am following my master in every inch. Disciple was shocked. What are you talking? Your master does one thing and you are doing different thing, and you say you are following him. He says, my master never followed anybody, so I am following him same way. I don't follow him. When you don't follow, you follow the master. When you become really enlightened, you will never imitate anything. You will have your own uniqueness. You will express your own unique things. You will never experience or express something which the way in which I am doing, the way in which I did. People ask me, Swamiji, why don't you
do like Vivekananda, what Vivekananda did? Why don't you do like what Ramakrishna did? I said, fool, I am not a replica of Vivekananda or Ramakrishna, no. I am enlightened on my own authority. It is what is supposed to express through me, it will express. Any steam, any pressure which you have, that naturally comes out in a form of dreams. Now it is time to shift your consciousness consciously to subconscious state and release the pressures. Two things you are now supposed to do. First thing, you are supposed to shift your consciousness to the dream level. Next thing, release all the suppressions from the dream level, from the dream layer. How to shift? First thing, how to shift? It's a 20 minutes meditation, the shifting. Last 10 minutes, it will be just throwing out. First 20 minutes shifting. Inhale as slowly as possible and hold as long as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Let me repeat the instruction. You will inhale as slowly as possible. Fill the lungs. The moment you feel it is too much, don't bother. Just extend only one more minute. One more minute. When it becomes too much, maximum, then stop. Then hold. Hold your breath as it is. Fill your lungs and hold as long as possible. When your body says, no, I can't anymore, just extend one more second. One more second. When it becomes too much, you can't anymore, then exhale slowly, 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 as slowly as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible and hold. Hold the breath. Once you finish the exhaling, stop, hold as long as possible. Hold and hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Again, start inhaling as slowly as possible. Hold and start exhaling as slowly as possible. Hold. This is a cycle. Any doubt, please? Yes.
Is it you should inhale through one nose and
No,
exhale through the other nose?
no, through both the nose.
You say any mantra?
No.
Just
Then the 20 minutes is
Exhale through the nose or through the mouth?
through nose. So, by this, you will shift the consciousness. Next, second step, a loud, deep chanting of Hunkara mantra, H-O-O. Just exhaling. You are not supposed to inhale at all. Understand? This is not like Dukkhaharana. In Dukkhaharana, you can inhale and exhale. But here you cannot inhale at all. Continuous exhaling. Understand? Techniques may look like same. It is not same. Whenever there is a difference in the body, techniques differ. You see one thing. There are 9 buttons. Just very near. 6 and 9 looks very near. Instead of 911, if you put 611, nothing will come. Only if you press 911, you will be helped. Numbers may look very near. Numbers are looking very near. If you just, even a small change will change the whole process. So please understand the process very clearly. Don't think, oh, I did that meditation just like that, only this. No. Even a single adjustment, that is what
That is why the master is necessary, where which has to be attached. Numbers are all same only, but you cannot play with the telephone numbers. Even if one number misses, what happens? Wrong call, keep it. Yes.
So you quickly inhale for each who that you're saying? When will we inhale?
You don't have to bother about that. Automatically body will inhale. You are not supposed to inhale consciously.
What about wandering thoughts?
That will disappear. The whole technique is about that only. You don't have to bother about wandering thoughts. Again and again bring the mind to the exhaling. Yes.
Swami, when you exhale and hold the lungs, next time the inhalation happens faster.
That is what? No. Oh, in the first technique you are asking.
Yeah, first 20 minutes. Tendencies.
It should not happen. You should control in such a way that it happens very slowly. Control it. Yes.
Swami, this meditation, second 10 minutes, when you utter the Om mantra, the breathing is similar to what we did in the meditation this morning, the body sucks in that.
No. It should be just exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. That's all. Exhale. Exhale through mouth. Exhale through mouth as loud as possible, continuously. In a single fraction of a second, body will take the air. You don't bother. Again, you start exhaling. You are supposed to only exhale. In the first technique, first step, the conscious shift will happen. The second step, consciously will start throwing out things. The subconscious stuff will be thrown out. Actually, everything is stored in your mind. Just we are shifting and throwing things out. If you don't shift and start throwing things out, you will be throwing a different type of things, different stuff. There is a story. If you all become mad, you will throw things from your house outside in the road. If Jew becomes mad, he will pick up all the things and put inside the house. So, there's if you just shift the technique, the whole thing will be different.
The last 10 minutes you said Omkara mantra. How do you do that?
Sit like this and chant. From deep stomach, the whole air has to come out. Whole prana should come out. Continuously just exhale, exhale, exhale through the mouth. First step, you will be standing. Next step, you will be sitting. So, one more thing. The first step, when you stand and do, sometimes you feel like falling. If you feel like really like falling, that you are not able to stand anymore, then fall and sit. Otherwise, till that moment, stand. Please stand up and remove the chair.
Eyes must be closed.
Yes, tied. Not only closed, tied. Start breathing. Start inhaling as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Continue the
only 90% of your meditation techniques requires time that's closed to the eyes. And it helps, I know that. But they can be done without it, most of the cases. Why the insistence on doing this?
One thing, our mind is so restless. If it is not tied, at least one moment you will have a temptation. If you hear some sound suddenly, tuck, tuck, you will just open your eyes and see again. You will close your eyes. You will close your eyes again. But for one moment, if you hear a small sound, tuck, that falling, you will one moment open your eyes and see. To avoid that only, I insist on time. And one more thing, the unnecessary light fluctuation will not be there. That is the reason I purposely tell this.
How does the Hunkar expel the fears and certain things?
Now let you understand a small thing. As I was telling you today morning, if you don't do any physical work, just sit and get stressed out, you will have a shoulder pain. If you have just simply some worries, you will have a stomach problem. All your emotions can be reduced to some part of your body. It can be rooted at some trace, the root can be traced at some part of your body. So this Hunkar directly brings the dirt from Muladhara and Swadhisthana. It just directly opens up and evaporates it. This can help tremendously to reduce the emotion attached to the fear and the desire in the dream level, because the conscious shift will happen in the 20 minutes. In the 20 minutes of us shifting time, the conscious shift will start happening. The process will start happening and your logic will come down. You will come to such a frequency. You will enter into the zone of that subtle body zone. So when you open up in the subtle body zone by Hunkara, all those things will start getting evaporated.
So they are not situated in the particular...
No, surely not. No, only in the Muladhara. Even with scientists, I have explained. They say, Swamiji, the idea which you are giving is something extraordinary. We think we can do some research. We are planning to do some research. Because they came up with the experience, the doctor with whom I was talking, he says, I came up with an experience, Swamiji. If a person gets disturbed if he undergoes any accident related to this portion, easily his memory is disturbed, then is this portion. If the injury happens in the head, it takes little more time to lose the memory. But if the injury happens in Muladhara region, very easily he loses the memory. So he says there is some connection between my experiences and your experience. Your thing is in this field, neurology field for last 30 years. He says, I also have a doubt, Swamiji. This portion plays a major role in our memory. So we may come upon the truth soon. But according to mystics and my experience, it is solid truth. Chitta, the memory is stored only in Swadhisthana and Muladhara.
Is it normal to see some kind of repetitive colors, not really see any objects or anything?
Yes,
Thoughts
that's
are just
usual.
When do we do this? Which part of the day?
If you have the problem with the dreams, problem with sleep, deep sleep, do it before you go to bed.
Lot of energy flow there after the second part, while doing the second part, like doing the healing, but much more forceful. Very constructive.
That's good.
Can we do this on a daily basis?
Yes, you can.
Can we minimize?
But when you want to do some meditation technique every day, take up Mahamantra and Dukkhaharana. That two are preferable because that two are more powerful. They touch more deeper layers than all these things. This course itself is just an introduction course. It's a introduction. That actually in India I don't do this course. Acharyas do it. It's an intro to meditation. There's a second level course, Ananda Spurana, Nithyananda Spurana. Only that two courses I do. Take up meditation from Ananda Spurana. There is a meditation technique called Mahamantra. Take up that meditation. There is a, I think, CD and DVD available. Practice that if you want to practice every day. Every day practice that. Practicing that technique will give more results than these techniques. These are all introducing meditation to you.
Can we reduce the time to 20 minutes?
No. No question of altering any technique. No masala. No cutting, editing, pasting. No. With any technique. Use the music. Use the music. No, not timer. Better use the music. There are music tapes available. Use them.
After the first meditation technique, the body felt light, but after this, the body feels like heavy.
Naturally, the altered state of, you see, if you have too much of load in the dream, it means whenever you come out of your dream, you always feel sick. You must be having that problem. Then now when you come out of this meditation, you will have it. Then you must do this meditation regularly. That's what. Do this meditation. It will release more and more pressure. Till you start feeling lightness. Same lightness which you felt when you came out from morning meditation. Till that time do this meditation. Because so much of pressure is there inside. It will come out.
Apart from not having this dream, this helps. Does it also help in having good sleep?
Yes. See, dreams are the only disturbance for sleep. Who else is enemy, do you think, for sleep? Dreams are the only enemy. Okay. Yes.
When we did the second part, I felt like collapsing. So that's a sign that it's heavy and I should do this.
Collapsing is good. Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
I felt collapsing in the first part. I was holding the back. More in holding without holding. That stage I couldn't do it.
Actually, the altered state, when the shift happens, you feel like falling.
Swami, you talked about technique converting reality to dream to reality. Is this associated with that?
Yes, it is real. It will actually, just you are telling, I feel so much of energy being unleashed. So much, I see, whenever the emotions attached to the memory is released, the whole emotion which was locked in the form of fear and the greed will become a creativity, will become energy. You will start expressing the energy in making your dreams into reality. See, all our emotions are black in the fear and the greed. That is why you are not able to realize your dreams. When that is unleashed, when that is brought out, naturally you will see the whole energy will become into a positive energy. And see, if a leaf falls down and if it becomes one with the mud, it will become a manure. Just like that. If the desires or the unnecessary emotions attached to the fear and greed, if they fall down and will become one with your being, it will become just a manure, positive energy to support your desires into reality. Okay. Yes.
I kept losing my breath and trying to, my head stopped trying to catch my breath, and then I started to get a headache.
Your mental setup. Then if you have the difficulty in that meditation, you must do this meditation. Because this is going to help you. Okay.
Swamiji, I was sweating profusely with water coming.
Yes.
That's good.
Just giving an example. And then it's like you're seeing in the back of your mind, I'm awake but I can see it. And then I'll meet my friend, I'll go to somebody's house and they'll just give me exactly the same picture. So what does that mean? It's not while sleeping, but while awake. It happens, something you think about.
I'll explain. Understand? These four states are explained to you, but they are not watertight compartments. They are not watertight compartments. Sometimes thoughts can slip from here to there, here to there, here to there, there to here. Thoughts can slip. The energy can slip. You asked a wonderful question that sometimes I feel the whole thing is dream. or the whole thing has already happened. Whole thing has already happened. Again, I know what is going to happen in the next few minutes. The same thing happens. You know, as I was telling you, if you have experienced this, there is more possibility for you to become enlightened. There is more possibility for you to become great meditator. Because the aspect of meditation, the fourth dimension in you is alive. That is what is proved. Understand a small example. When you look at this, what do you see? My banner. But actually, if you are having a clear eye, you will see the white because that is more than my banner. My banner is small, the white is more space. The white occupies the more space than my banner. Same way, if you see, if you start feeling the background, if you associate yourself with the banner, which is with the white background, if you associate yourself with the white background, you will understand banner is pasted on you. Banner is pasted on you. The moment you understand banner is pasted on you, you know what is the next word of the banner. What is the next word of the banner? The moment you come to the glimpse, all these things are just happening on me. The incidents are just happening on me. The whole world is just print on you. You are a shaft. On the shaft, it is just printed. The shaft is just rolling. As it rolls, you just move from incident to incident. The moment you realize, you become a little aware of higher consciousness. You realize the whole thing is just happening on you. The moment you feel the whole thing is happening on you, you are something different from the whole thing. You feel the witnessing consciousness in you. Without your knowledge, sometimes the witnessing consciousness awakens. A glimpse from this samadhi slips into it. One ray of light from this fourth state enters into this state. Only in that moment you feel, oh, I have come to this same place. I have had the same experience. I have had the same thing. I am doing the same thing. The moment, actually in that moment, you understand again and again and again you are taking birth. When you take birth this time, you catch somebody as your wife, somebody as your father, somebody as your mother, somebody as your son, somebody as your neighbor. You create the whole network of relationship, sing, dance, do everything. And the moment you leave your body and take the next body, again you catch the whole, one more batch, one more group, and do the same drama, which leads to drama. And again, when you come down, again the same drama. If you are having that glimpse once in a while, suddenly be very clear. You are slowly getting tired of the same drama again and again and again. So your intelligence says to you, enough. Why do you do the same drama? That is why it says, now I tell you, next is what is going to happen. Look. Next, this is what is going to happen. See. It is a letter from your being, telegram from your being, email from your being, which says, you are doing the same drama, understand. But for that moment, you receive the mail, you don't want to realize the truth. You just erase it. You put it in the trash box. No. Things are going well. Okay, let me start my drama. Let me start my drama. You consciously, purposely forget the emails or the telegrams given to you from your being. These are the emails, these are the telegrams given to you from your being to wake up, to understand. You are living in the same rut again and again and again. You are living in the same unconscious way again and again and again. Understand this one example. It's like time is like a shaft. There is a big shaft, past, present and future. Time is a big shaft, horizontal shaft. The whole incidents are printed on it. Here is past incidents printed and present getting printed and the future incidents printed. The time shaft is there. Actually, you never touch the time shaft. You always live in a superficial way. Either you are pulled in the past by the past or pushed towards the future. This or that. You never touch the time shaft. You are just above the time shaft or below the time shaft. Moving this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. But by some mistake, by mistake only you fall into the present moment. Never consciously. Fortunately or unfortunately, by some mistake, you slowly come down and relax and touch the present moment. Actually, in the present moment only you can touch the time shaft. Time shaft can never be touched. You can never hold the time shaft in the thinking about the past or thinking about the future. The time shaft is available to you only in the present moment. This moment, the time shaft is available to you. If you can catch the time shaft this moment, in this present, you can see the immediate future and immediate what is going to happen very clearly. If you can catch the time shaft permanently, you can see the whole future. For that one moment, what you say that I am feeling as if I have done the same thing and somebody is going to come. Even in your day, sometimes when you will hear a bell and you will suddenly remember somebody's name, some friend's name whom you have not seen for 10 years. When you go and open the door, you will see that he will be standing. When a call comes, before picking up, suddenly you will remember somebody's name. When you go and pick up the phone, you will see that he will be talking to you. For that one moment, because of sudden moment or some reason, you come to the present. From present, a glimpse comes into your being. From the superconscious, one ray of light comes to conscious. That is why the immediate future for 5 minutes, 6 minutes or 10 minutes of future, what is printed in the shaft, you have a glimpse. You get a chance of seeing the glimpse. And you see exactly the same thing happening. Same person coming, same thing happening. If you can catch that shaft, you can see the whole future. You can see the whole future. You can see the whole past. The technique of catching that shaft only I call meditation. If you can just relax a bit, you will exactly fall on that shaft, time shaft. The problem is, time shaft is available to you only in the present moment. Because present only penetrates the eternity. Time shaft is eternity. Past, present, future. All the three are called eternity, Nithya. Nithya, the time shaft is Nithya, eternity. That is available to you only in the present moment. Last moment, in past moment, you cannot catch the time shaft because it is already gone. The next moment, you cannot catch the time shaft because it is not yet come. Only in the present moment, you can catch the time shaft. So understand that glimpse from time shaft. For that moment, you slowly relax on the time shaft. When you relax on the time shaft, you can see what is happening and what has happened. Experience this extraordinary. Understand, you are very near to meditation. Your being is continuously telling you, remember, wake up, wake up, wake up. It is a wake up call. But you press the alarm and go to sleep. The beauty is, even if you are suffering in insomnia, have an alarm, you will get a good sleep. If you are suffering with insomnia and if you are not getting sleep, just get an alarm and keep. The moment alarm rings, you will have automatically feeling like sleeping. You just press the alarm and you will naturally fall asleep. That's the problem. You are again and again forgetting that waking calls, the wake up calls.
Where does the out of body experience fit in there?
The samadhi.
So what I described to you would fit in there. When I told you I fall asleep,
Mm.
then I feel I'm looking at myself.
And you are seeing the dream, that you are dreaming.
No, when I see that I'm dreaming, then I wake up with a struggle.
Mm.
It's never an easy way to wake up.
Mm.
I always wake up with a struggle.
That let me answer.
But the thing is, I'm sleeping.
Mm.
I can see all the things in the room. I can
Mm.
see the flowers, everything in the room.
Mm.
And then when I turn and look at myself,
Mm.
then I know what is this? If I'm here, who is there? And then I struggle.
This is the light from superconscious state is penetrating your conscious state. That is the thing. And if you stop the fear, and if you start enjoying that state, you don't need any other meditation. You don't need any other meditation. Just start enjoying the state which is happening to you. As long as you are afraid, you will resist that state and you will stop that state happening to you again and again.
Actually, it's a shock when I see myself.
That is what. Actually, there is no need to be shocked. Why it's a shock? You are having so much of desire to live only in this state. You have so much of desire and thought to live only in that state. That is why you resist the other states. If you can relax into that state, if you can somehow come out of that fear, you don't need any other meditation technique because meditation is already happening to you.
Is that all these intense desires or intense belief which becomes a reality of the matter?
It is not the intense desires become reality. If it is flooded by the superconscious energy, it becomes reality. Even ordinary desires can become reality if it is flooded by the superconscious energy.
Talk about the time shaft. You can see the future. You can control the future.
Yes, you can just erase it. But at that much time, you must be able to hold that shaft. Your consciousness must be able to hold that shaft. There is a beautiful.
Somebody else can do it for you.
Yes. That's what there is a beautiful sloka. It's not even a sloka, it's a reality. Brahma just sits with so much of pain, sweating, having his pen, he goes on, writes in your head. Guru just wipes it by left leg. Guru just wipes it by left leg. There's a man who can catch the time shaft, can simply wipe it. Yes.
How can we interpret these messages and correct ourselves?
That now will work out when we work on every chapter. See, it's an introduction. I have given the introduction for 3 bodies. Now I have created the basic idea for you all, from how we are going to understand. Now when we work on every body, put this question, I will explain to everybody. In every body, what maximum you can gain. The fruit of this course is only 3 things. One is making your whole body more healthy, increasing the innate healing capacity of your body. Increasing the innate healing capacity of your body. Second thing, unleashing the power to make your dreams into reality. Third thing, understanding the whole reality is nothing but your dream. This 3 is the main reason why I designed this course. This 3 is the thing. How it can be practically applied, understood. Ask me the same question in every body. When I explain, I will connect that and tell you. Explain it to you. Yes.
When you say that there is a possibility.
Can you have on mic so that people will be able to hear the whole conversation?
I'll talk loudly.
No. Even though better you have.
Sure.
You are not professional shouter like me.
Thank you. A few minutes back, we were talking about there is a possibility that the future can be changed or that comes to, do you believe in horoscopes, the effects of planets on each person?
Astrology is true. Astrologers are liars. Astrology is true when the science is originally studied and practiced. But according to me, at least in my experience, I have seen only 1 or 2 people who are really well versed in the scripture, who are really well versed with the rules and regulations and practicing. Because you asked astrology, let me tell you a small incident which happened. One famous astrologer of India, very famous, he is the guy who writes in more than 10 popular newspapers, the Dinasari Rasi Balan, everyday Rasi Balan. He is the guy who writes more than 10 papers and many magazines he writes. He did our ASP. And after the ASP, he himself wanted to have some of his personal problems solved. He asked me, of course I spoke with him and I guided him. It was solved, that is different. He asked, when I was talking to him, I asked him, of course I don't want to tell his name, he's a very popular guy and such a good person. I asked him, I know, you see, that writing like a common prediction is not accepted in our Shastras, it is not there in the Shastras. The common prediction idea itself does not exist in the Jyotish Sutras. Prediction can be done only for every individual, never for the group. No common, it's not a share market to give a common rating or anything. No, it cannot be. That I know anyhow, but forget about Shastras. One important thing I want to know, you see, for one Rasi, if you write 20 lines, you have to write. And 12 Rasi means 240 lines. 10 newspaper means 2,400 lines. Every day, how are you able to write 2,400 lines? Please just tell me, do you have assistants? How are you able to write that much? You please tell me, because it is such a big work. Writing 2,400 lines every day is not a joke. How could you manage? Tell me that. I was shocked when I heard the answer. He said, no, Swamiji, just we have 10 set. Today in one paper, if it is a Mesha Rasi, next day in some other paper, it will be in Kanya Rasi. Third day in some other paper, it will be Kumbha Rasi. Fourth day in some other paper, it will be Mesha Rasi. And fifth day in some other paper, it will be Mithuna Rasi. Just we reshuffle. For reshuffling, I have one assistant. It is nothing but reshuffling. I said, people don't catch you. He was so confident. He says, Swamiji, nobody will purchase all the 10 paper. And nobody will read all the 12 Rasi. Nobody will read all the 12 Rasi. People are going to purchase only one paper. And they are going to read only their Rasi. One Rasi. So naturally, nobody will catch us. And within 2 months, 3 months, we change the 10 set. We have the time to write the 10 set for 3 months. In 3 months, we change the 10 set. And after 2-3 years, we take from past. And we rotate and reshuffle. This is what is happening, Swamiji. And we guys, the moment we get up, what we do first work? First work what? Rasi Bala. And afterwards only your mind will start thinking at all. Astrology is a true science, authentic science. Astrologers are not totally. Yes.
It's related. Actually, sometime back, what is your opinion on the Nadi Joseph from Is it true?
True and false. True as far as few intuitions concerned. They can hold the shaft and see the past, but not the future. If you see, your name will be, your mother's name will be there, dad's name will be there, your name will be there. But seeing the future, very few can do. To see the future, you need intuition. To see the past, you don't need intuition. To see the future, you need intuition. You need a little bit of capacity to hold the time shaft for a few more minutes. If you have the capacity to hold the time shaft, only then you can see the future. If you have the capacity to hold the time shaft, you can see Nadi. And let me tell you a small incident which happened in my own life.
When I was 14, I went to Vaidishwaran. They took me the house pilgrimage, the family pilgrimage. Generally, when you go for Nadi, they take your fingerprint and then they will read by the time it ends, it will give 10,000 rupees expense for you. The Nadi will read such a way that give this, give that to the person who reads and all those things. And this is the way usually the Nadi will go. We were surprised the moment they took my fingerprint and went inside. That person, very elderly person, he came out with a big basket of fruits and flower, everything. And he said, this is the horoscope, this is an Nadi of a sannyasi. I was a 14-year-old boy. This is an Nadi of a sannyasi. And he's a great, the spiritual person. If this Nadi comes, not only we are not supposed to read, we are supposed to offer whatever today we made. And you know the honesty of the person, he offered the whole thing. And my family was seeing, all the money came back. Whatever money they gave, the whole thing was given back. The whole thing was brought. And you will be surprised. He said very clearly. And then my mom asked, my mother naturally, the pain, oh, can't we stop? Can't we do some dosha parigara and all those things? Immediately he said, if you try to stop, you will die. If you try to stop, you will die. Then, of course, that is the end of their trying to stop. That is different. But so clearly he was able to tell. When there is an intuition, there is every possibility. But the problem is, how long you are able to hold the present moment. And one thing I have seen, whenever you get the capacity to hold the present, you never spend the energy in predicting the future. You spend it in correcting the future. People ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, fool, I can change your future. Why are you bothering about predicting your future? I can change your future. Work for that. Why should we waste the time in just predicting? There is no need. So be very clear. Whenever a man gets the power and capacity to hold the shaft and see the future, he just changes it. And you know, just is seeing is very vision. For example, people, when they come to know about their future and the life, and they really feel and surrender, when the master just holds the shaft, time shaft, just is eyesight, the Guru Parvai, the seeing of the Guru destroys totally removes the negativity of the future. That's what they say, Guru Bharka Kodi Punyam. Just a sight of a master. Because sight of a master is not a simple your sight. When you see something, immediately you will be taken away by the past or the future. Even if you see a rose, the moment you see a rose, your mind will say, word rose. Your mind will give the word rose. The next moment, you will start thinking about all the roses which you presented to somebody or roses which is presented to you. And the third moment, how was your reaction or her reaction? Whether you got the beating or smile. And the fourth moment, the love emotion or the hatred emotion associated with that rose. You are already in the past. You are already in the future. But when master sees, he never sees like that. He just sees you as you are, in the present moment. So he catches the time shaft. Whenever the time shaft is caught, whenever you penetrate the time shaft, simply he sees your past and sees your future. That's a beautiful story. It's not a story, actually, truth. One guy who is born blind, he goes to see Ramakrishna. And somebody asks him, you are a blind fellow, why are you going to see him? He says, fool, I may not be able to see him, but he will be able to see me. That is more than enough for me. That is only going to play the role. Not me seeing him. I am seeing so many things. What will I see? What can I understand? Actually, you are seeing 1,000 person. If you see me, what will you understand? Nothing can be understood. Nothing can be understood. At the most, you may misunderstand. When you don't understand naturally, you misunderstand. When you miss the understanding, you misunderstand. So nothing can be understood. You seeing me is not a question. Me seeing you is the question. That is why, even if we are not able to see them. We go to see the masters. In the ancient tradition, there is a word called darshan. Please understand, darshan Sanskrit word does not mean seeing. Darshan does not mean seeing. Drushya means seeing. Drushya means past and the future. Seeing the past or the future. Runa means the, what to say, the movements. Movements are the achievements. Runa, whether you have Runa or not, they say. No? The Runa is the root. The achievements are the movements. Drishya means seeing the movements. So whatever you are doing is Drishya. Darshana means stopping the movement and seeing. Penetrating. The word penetrating, maybe penetrating into the time shaft is the right translation for darshana. When master sees, he just penetrates you. He just penetrates you. And the very penetrating is a big help to remove the future, to clear the future, to help the future. That is why so much of importance is given to go and see the living masters, and to go and touch the living masters, to go and feel the living masters, to go and be in their presence, all these things. Only when you deeply understand, all these subtle concepts can be realized. That is the problem. It needs understanding. You see now, as he said, and I tell you one thing, 25 of you have raised your hands that you never had that experience. I promise you had. You only forgotten. You don't have so much of introvertness to recognize it and record it. That's all. There can be no human being who did not have that experience what he expressed. If you say you did not have, it's like people say that I never dreamt. It is not that they never dreamt, they have forgotten. When the altered consciousness happens, you forget what has happened there. Otherwise, I am sure you cannot be alive without having that experience. Continuously it will happen. Because you are living being. If you are not introvert, if you are extrovert, then you don't record it. You don't recognize it. You don't have enough of awareness what is happening in you. That's all. Because you don't have enough awareness what is happening in you, you will not record it. A small story. One guy brought fish for his lunch to the office. And the moment he put the fish in his mouth, he felt, oh, I hate it. He threw it away. Next day, again the same fish. And he said, no, I don't feel like eating. Threw it away. Third day, again the same fish. The friend saw, why don't you tell your wife that you don't like fish? She will not be so adamant to send the same fish to you. Why do you suffer? He said, wife, I cook myself. I forget every day I don't like fish. I cook myself and bring. That is what is happening to you. You forget. You forget. That is what? You don't have enough of awareness. You are caught in the same mental rut. There starts the whole trouble. There is the whole problem. It is not that these 25 people did not have this experience. No. You also had. You have not noted it down. You didn't have so much of awareness to see the subtle changes of the mind. If you can observe, especially the people who raised their hands, that I experienced, that 45 or 50 people did. You have that subtleness or the introvert idea that how to look into your own mind. And these guys who has got this much of introvertness, they can very clearly feel my presence. If you are a little introvert, you can understand. From outside you can tell whether I am in the room or not. Many people, many devotees, they tell me, Swamiji, when I meditate, sometimes when the group is meditating, I go for a walk or come back. We never hear the sound or anything, but we can very clearly see something is passing us. Some big energy is moving next to us. If you have that intra-awareness, you can record, you can register all those, because these are all subtle, deeper level happenings. These are all happening in a deeper level consciousness. That is why we miss many things. Yes.
I have another. Oh, I'll let her go. She's been waiting for a long time.
Okay. So these conversations about dreams, it's very surprising to me because all my life I treated the dreams as a waste, as a garbage, and I see visions during my meditations, and actually I've seen some things that happen to me in future, and I build up my life through my meditations. So for me, it is dilemma. Do I have to go and analyze my dreams, forget about this, or stay with whatever I am with my meditation and my clear visions? So in which visions are more important, which came from your dream or which came from your meditation?
One thing, there is no need for you to analyze. Forget about it. If you start analyzing from the very beginning, you will create only more confusions. Forget about it. The very idea you getting, the very system that you are getting again and again this type of visions is more than enough. That will guide you in the future. That system, you keep it alive. That is enough. There is no need to go and analyze the whole thing and get into that big trouble. There is no need. But always the visions which you get in dreams are less powerful than the visions you get in the dream, which you get it in the meditation. What you achieve in the meditation is surely more powerful than what you achieve in the dream state. But for a person who never achieves anything in the meditation, for him the dream state visions are powerful. If you have have something in the meditation, surely that is more powerful.
Swamiji, I have a three-part question. You said that only in the meditative state you can touch the center of the shaft. How can we permanently be holding the shaft? How can you permanently be meditating when you sit down to meditate even?
See, when I say meditating, I don't mean close your eyes and do all those things. Not that. Live in the present moment. Live inside this body. Live inside your boundary. Please be seated. Don't travel where you are not. That's enough. Don't be like a ghost. As of now, we are just ghosts. If you are sitting in a house, you will be thinking of office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking about evening beach, Santa Cruz. If you are sitting in Santa Cruz, you will be thinking about when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, next day morning when to start the office. You are like a ghost. Where you are, your being is not. Instead of that, start living inside your boundary. You are in meditation. You will catch that shaft, time shaft. Just be inside the boundary. Now we are going to do the technique today. The physical body, we are going to do a technique. How to be inside your boundary.
I have one experience and I want to know how you can explain that. This happened 12 years back, so it's probably like 19 or something.
I think half of the dream body syllabus I have finished now. It is good. Of course, actually, instead of giving it as a syllabus, when I give it as a question answer session, you understand more deeply and it goes directly inside your mind.
So it so happened that I was in India at that time, I was studying, and I felt very tired during the Sandhya evening time, and my mother never allows me to sleep during that time. But for some reason I was so tired, I went inside into the bedroom, and I normally sleep in the bedroom for some reason. I always sleep in the hall. But I went and slept there on the bed, and I didn't think I was sleeping, I was just resting, okay? I don't even know whether I was sleeping or not. I could very clearly, 2 days back I had attended a Padi Puja, Ayyappan Padi Puja, and I had come. And for some reason that thought was in my mind, and there was no relation. Last I remember was that thought. And I clearly, very clearly feel the heat and a light right next to me on the pillow. It was a shimmering ball of light. And I was scared. I wasn't even scared, I don't know what I felt. I can't describe what I felt. But I don't know what I felt. I opened my eyes, then I ran out. After I opened my eyes, I was scared, and I thought, okay. But I cannot, till this day, I haven't shared it with anybody, this experience. But what is it?
These are all glimpses of superconscious penetrating, trying to penetrate the conscious state. See, all your experiences very clearly shows you are again and again getting email, telegram, phone call from inner consciousness. You must have done
some tapas meditation in the past janma. There is every proof, because so many experiences cannot again and again and again happen repetitively, giving the glimpse. You try to push, again God says, no, no, please come, please open the door. People always tell, knock the door and it shall be opened. But I tell you, God is knocking just to open. It's actually other way, He is knocking. Only thing we have to open it. It is all the knocking, it is all just God is pressing your calling bell. God is knocking. The superconscious state, a ray from superconscious state is trying to penetrate your mind.
But for some reason, for the past 5 years, not one incident. So these
Means you are suppressed enough.
Whatever I've been telling you, almost every other day I have felt.
That is what. So that is what. He tried his best to knock. When he saw that you blacked and sealed it totally, he relaxed. So now if you can slowly come out of the fear and start meditating, start showing your green signal to him, there is every chance he will come into your mind, come into your being.
Sometimes we have so many.
Shall we do one thing? Now you are going to have a small gap. Put all your questions in writing. Give it to me. Because there are so many questions which can be answered in one or two answers, in one or two explanations. In the next session when I start, I'll answer the whole set. So, have a small break. In this break, you can do two things. You can just introduce yourself so that you will not feel somebody is new when you sit and meditate. Because today whole day you are going to do different meditation techniques. Who will be sitting next to you, we do not know. So just spend few minutes to introduce yourself to everyone. Just your name or from where you are, just few words. You don't have to tell your whole biography. You don't have to tell in 1949 I was there. There is no need to start all those things. Just few words. Go around and introduce yourself so that you will feel comfortable with the crowd, and you will be comfortable when you meditate. You will not watch who is next, what is he doing, why his legs are touching me, why his hand has touched me, why my hair has touched him. All those trouble will not be there. With Indians, it's a big trouble. Actually, with Indians, it is a big trouble. Whenever I say, close your eyes and tie the ribbon, they always see whether others have finished tying the ribbon. And they stand up and see whether other front row also they tied or not. Before tying their ribbon, they always see and they tell, Swamiji is not closed. How do you know he is not closed? Because you are not closed, you know that he is not closed. So that's a big trouble. Just introduce yourself for a few minutes so that you will feel very comfortable and relaxed with the group. And whatever questions you have, put it in a paper. When I come back after a few minutes, we'll go through the whole questions. And one more thing, don't bother just because of the question answer you will miss the syllabus. The whole syllabus you will be having. Whatever is supposed to be learned in the Shakti Spurana program, the whole syllabus I am giving. In the question answers itself I am giving. Because of that, there is a more chance of things going inside. So don't worry about the syllabus. And already I started seeing few faces, oh, people are continuously questioning, we will miss the meditation. Don't think. You will not miss any meditation or any syllabus. You will have the whole thing, and whatever questions you have, put it. People sometimes they think, if I ask, I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. You want to look like a fool or be a fool? See, if you don't ask, you will be actually a fool. You will miss the whole opportunity. So don't miss it. Put your all questions so that you will at least, you may look like a fool, but you will not be a fool. And moreover, we are not here just to sit and listen Bhagavata or Ramayana. I am not telling you Bhagavata. I am not telling how Rama lived. I am telling how you are living. If it is a Rama living, there is no question. Rama only will go to the forest. Sita only will be kidnapped. Hanuman will go to Lanka. And Ravana will be killed. And Rama will come back and have the Pattabhisheka. Can you question anything? No. You can't do anything. This is the story. Either you listen or sleep. That is why you can see in Ramakatha and Bhagavad Katha, people always sleep.
What can be done? You tell me. When you know the whole story, how can you remain awake? When you know the whole thing, what can you do? And you go there and sit just to have punya. That's one more thing. Just to have punya. If you want to become numb, dull, dead, start going towards all these things. Your mind will simply stop working. The more Bhagavad Gita, Ramayana, all these things you attend, more you become. I don't want. But of course, truth. Because you don't have an interaction, or you don't start understanding. You just know the story. Same thing you are sitting and listening. Anyhow, I am not speaking what Rama did. I am speaking what you are doing. What you did. What you did. So, put all the questions and we'll try to analyze it. Of course, sincerely if you listen to the Ramakatha and Bhagavata and understand the truth, that will surely transform your life. But most of us, we go just there for punya's sake. So don't waste your time. And it's a wonderful time. In India, you can never put questions. Few people came and attended India ASP. Who came and attended? I think you came and attended India ASP in Tiruvannamalai. What was the crowd?
It was 200 people.
There is no question of putting some questions. And was there any time?
No, it was too tight.
Too tight. That's all. And realization went up to?
It was like till 3 o'clock. And the Swami had too much energy also there.
Of course not. I bring down too much. Because the tickets. To crack the hard nuts, you need too much of energy. Now, whenever the group is big, I bring too much of energy. So that the whole group has to have the experience.
My question is a bit unrelated though. See, it said that one must always have a guru, right? That's what I think. But also I see these days.
There is no need to always have a guru around you.
But also when I see gurus like you and all, with time going on, there are more and more disciples, more and more disciples. So why is the individual guru sister connection?
When you are actually sincere, when you really want, you will see whatever guidance is necessary, you will be continuously getting from the master.
That's what I feel.
Continuously you will be getting from the master. There is no need to be around the physical guru always. One small thing. If you allow the calf, it will go to cow only for a few minutes, but it will drink the milk and come back. But the fly, last fly, it will be sitting 24 hours on the horse and on the cow, but it will drink only the blood. So there are few people who are continuously around masters but never transform themselves. There are few people who just come and take the milk like a calf and transform themselves. It is how much you transform. That is the main thing. Not how long you are around the master. Of course, in the starting time, being around the master plays a major role in inspiring and again reminding you. But it is not that continuously you need master always.
You can always connect.
Yes, surely you can connect with him. Physically, there is no need to have continuous connection. Energy level connection will start work.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being. Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. Serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law